Hey, looks like the audio might actually be working now. Cool. How's it going, everybody? I'm just setting up some last minute stuff. Then I will be ready to go. All right. Oops. Did not mean to do that. Cool. Cool. Hello there. Let me, of course, everything's like overcomplicated today, but, hello, Hein. Welcome. It's been I think it's been a while. Thanks for joining. 10 p.m. Yeah, I usually try to remember to say U.S. Central, but sometimes I might forget. Yeah, we can hear you. Good. Hello, Aiden. Welcome. Yeah, not New Zealand. My God, it's full of stars. That's I should do a takeoff on that. I need to do that. I missed an opportunity during April Fool's, but 2010 riff or something. Hello stream, hello qubits, hello Seiko, welcome. Thanks for joining. Yeah, so I was basically I was I got the Mac set up, so I should be able to bring that on stream. I have, well, we'll get to it in a second. Just trying to make sure. Okay. I don't know why Windows Remote Desktop did what it did, but it's fine. We're back. Okay, cool. Let's let me switch over to the scope, or the scopes, I should say. Yeah. So let's do that. All right. Let me recenter myself. So it's very bright, sunny, or moon day at Starfront. I have the S30 and the refractor set up, but I have the refractor set up on my Juway mount, that kind of harmonic drive mount, and you can see it in the all-sky camera below, and you can kind of see to the side the S30. I originally had them close to each other, but the cord on the camera for the refractor actually snagged the tripod for the S30. Luckily, I was sitting there next to it, and I quickly like grabbed it and moved it to the side, so disaster was averted. I have the polar alignment set up on both. I got the scope at Starfront going, so let me bring up something with that. Man, too bright. Okay, so let me, you know, I've been kind of on this kick with, man, is... Okay, I guess I had shrunk it yesterday. I'm on this kick trying to image the Dolphin Nebula, so I'm gonna try again, just for a little bit at least. But then I'll work on something else on the other scopes. Actually, maybe might be easier to do it here. So let's see. Image, and look, even though it has that failure on polar alignment, it's not drifting, because that was always the thing, that if I brought up the live view and it was drifting, then I had to redo it. And I actually cleared off the Seestar at Starfront. So that's good. Alright, so let's grab that, and I'll do it for 30 minutes just to get something going. And go. I'm starting off on the mini PC, having that screen on screen before I bring my Mac on, because I've got I'm not sure how it's going to be. Actually, I might be able to. Does this actually work? Hey, that actually does work. Neat. I'm gonna have to flip that, switch it. Cool. All right. Let's see. What do I want to do for that? Cool. That did work as I had hoped. All right, so that's starting to go. Now you may have seen I had the moon up on the refractor. Shut my observing up and try to do serial on. Okay, cool. Oh, Builder was streaming and I was going nuts trying to find the open YouTube window. Sorry about that. Well, and I was doing it. I was doing that kind of the other direction yesterday. I had Discord up, but I was on Discord and I hadn't muted my mic. And so if you had Discord up and my chat and YouTube at the same time, you heard it doubled. So yeah, it happens. Overcomplicating thing. Sometimes, yeah. Hello, Quantum. Good evening. Hello, Jeff. Yeah, yes, I do have. I took one of my Seestar S50s to Starfront, and I'm really liking it so far. Yeah, I mean, it's the skies are just are I mean, especially coming from Bortle 9, it's the skies are really great. And they do have more clear skies than I do here. Not like drastically more, because I mean it's not like all the way across the country, it's a few hundred miles, but there have been plenty of nights where we would get the coastal flow here where the clouds come off the Gulf. But it was clear out at Starfront. And but yeah, the skies are great. The what do you call it? All sky camera's a little weird for Starfront. It's like thing I have that's switching between here and Starfront. For some reason, it sometimes caches the image, so that's why you'll see like the moon shift in place, because it's got another image cached, and I don't know why. Good evening, Turf. How's it going? The only thing that never gets up in the Orkneys. Yeah. Yeah. The weather up. Yeah. Okay, cool. So, one of the things, so let me move this to the side, or make it, no. that is an interesting layout it picked. So we'll let this go, but I did have the moon up, but I mean, I wasn't planning on keeping it up on the screen. I just wanted to point it at something. And I did do the polar alignment on this mount, and because I'm going to be using the reflector hopefully soon for kind of going into galaxy season, I want to kind of use the mount a bit more, but I wasn't quite ready to move to the refractor. I mean the reflector. But I don't actually have the color filter in here, so I think I have some weird color thing I need to fix. I think that's better. I'm not sure. Set up tripod yesterday. Forgot how to polar align. Yeah, I was actually pretty happy. It had been a few days, few weeks, couple weeks, because I'd been focused on the Messier marathon. I hadn't used anything other than Seestars for like at least a couple of weeks, I think. And so yeah, I felt a little rusty setting that up, using Nina to do the 3-point alignment, but I got it, and I got it within like a few arc minutes, so I was pretty happy. Pretty happy with that. Good evening, Brent. Welcome. Thanks for joining. Snow starting up here. Wow. Meanwhile, I was sitting outside in shorts earlier in the backyard while I was getting everything set up. I mean, it was cool. I mean, not cold, but like 60s outside. Yeah, no, I mean, I did do that with the Seestar, the S30, and actually, I guess I turned on updating the app. I had updated it to the native EQ mode firmware, but there was like a bug fix that came out Friday, I think, and I hadn't applied it. But when I was getting it set up, I connected to the S30, and it's like, oh, you need to update the firmware. I'm like, oh, right. So it's running the very latest. So I should probably do something with that right now. Point north even on the Solstron, yeah. -1 Celsius in Nova Scotia. Wow. Okay, let's I'm gonna try as an experiment here bringing on there. So the screen went blank, but it's not really blank. It's now my laptop. So I should be able to go over here and Let's see. Do I have it? Yeah. Yes, I do. Okay. So let's... You know, one thing I was wanting to do with this scope was I wanted to, with the S30, I wanted to, let's see if this works without messing. Oh, it actually worked. Huh. Sometimes the resolution gets all messed up, but it didn't this time. So what I wanted to do, so we've got the moon like almost straight overhead here. But what I wanted to do with the S30 is, yeah. So I was thinking of trying what was I thinking of trying? Might be too early to try it, but I was going to see if I could get to the Leo triplet. Might be too close, but to the roof, but we'll try it. And if I bring up the field of view, oops, wrong one, Telrad, kind of, all right, so let's go to the S30, and, oops, went too far. I really need to clean up some of my sensors in this list. Telescopes. Okay. The reason I wanted to image this tonight is because, as I mentioned yesterday, there's going to be an asteroid, or there is an asteroid nearby, and it's going to go right up the middle of the Hamburger Galaxy, starting Wednesday, Thursday. And it'll go into, it's like 2 solid days, I guess, as the asteroid's kind of traversing the length of this galaxy. So let me find a good point. It's right here right now, so trying to come up with a framing where that one would be good, maybe a little further over. And I was gonna kind of, there we go. And actually, that reminds me, that's what I'm gonna do with the refractor as well. No, maybe. Let's see. Did I just? Sorry, I'll respond to the chat in a second here. Okay, that's in the frame of view, so perfect. Let's go. Let me start this up. Image. I'll call this Leo triplet. If I end up squinting at the screen over here, it's because the text is a bit small. I think I'll leave it at 110. Let's try this. Okay. So let me go over here. What length of subs are we using? I'm personally using mostly 10-second subs still. I've used, because I use ALP, I've used 15-second. When I've tried 20-second, I get some drops, but maybe if my alignment was a little bit better, polar alignment was a little bit better, maybe it wouldn't drop. But I guess it wasn't so much of a, yeah, I wasn't sure if there was an advantage for my skies to do going with 20 seconds, so I just keep it at 10 or 15. Oh, nice. 10 seconds, 4 hours on the thing. Good evening, Star Voyager. Thanks for joining. Qubits is also using 10-second. It wouldn't be, yeah, 20 seconds. I know, yeah, dropping too much at 20 seconds. Yeah, I found, like, since ALP you can configure it, I found with 15 seconds, sometimes I wouldn't drop at all. So, yeah, I mean, the biggest, what, oh, sorry. Sorry, I just realized that all the chat is, there we go. Just realized it was flying underneath. Yeah, thanks. Just realized that. Yeah, 10 seconds. The one thing about having longer sub exposures that I would like to do, ideally, is then I don't have as much to stack. Because, I mean, I've been doing these things with, you know, a couple thousand subframes, and it's a massive pain. It would be nice if I could have like 30-second subframes. You've been trying 30-second. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think it ends up netting out. But that's interesting. Towards the north, I should try, because I've been doing some stuff with Bode's Galaxy. I should try that, maybe do 20 or 30-second subs with that. Cuts down time between frames. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I mean, that the Seestar could do that. Like, the app could do that. The Seestar itself can. It actually takes milliseconds. So you could set a 12.5-second subframe through ALP. It's just the app doesn't expose it. But that's interesting. Yeah, it was funny. There's like, I think it was Turf, shared some videos a few weeks ago about like ideal exposure time. And in my skies, it was claiming, like here in Houston, I was claiming 1 second subframes. And I guess with the light pollution and without the light pollution filter, it was claiming the ideal exposure time was 0 subframes. And it's just like, I guess that's just kind of a give up. Moon set at 4:30. Yeah, it's gonna be with us all night, or most of the night, unfortunately. Let me go over here and bring up live view and see what it's looking like. No, it isn't dropping, so that to me suggests at least it's not blocked by a building, so that's good. Yeah, just lucky image deep sky. Yeah, this is gonna have some massive gradients. Yeah, let me. So I think I'm going to move the reflector. The refractor to also point at these galaxies, just as an experiment. I mean, it could be worth it as just as an experiment. Yeah, it would be interesting to see how that would work. But it would be worth a try. switching the refractor over to Leo triplet. So, I'm kind of, I think I might need to feel like the resolution on this is too high. The risk of doing something here. Okay, that's one. No, I'm not going to do that. Yeah, an S70 probably would. Yeah, I mean, they could. Yeah, that would be interesting. I mean, they do. I mean, if they did something like a duo, you know, I don't know. The duo in a Seestar, that could be interesting. Been trying Markarian's chain. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I guess if it's not yeah, if it's dropping a lot, then maybe it's not. It's chilly outside. Yeah, 2 gig of mosaic stack. Yeah, exactly. The moon is, it's hard to see stars, but you see stuff on the moon. It makes, the Seestar saves a fit file on a JPEG. You don't, for stacking purposes, you don't need the JPEGs. I think it's for the app, like when you're going through the album, but you don't need them. Yeah. I mean, because like they've been doing a lot of the duos now lately. I mean, they started off with the 2600 duo, but now they're coming up with the 585 duo. They have the Air duo, the Air cameras that are also duos. So really, like that electronics, you know, grafted into a Seestar, like the optics and the mechanism. I mean, that would be, they're already kind of there. I mean, they already have all the pieces. So yeah, I think the secondary camera is too wide. I think it's like an 84-degree field of view. I mean, I'm looking forward to the wide camera, but I think it's too wide. Interesting. Speckle interferometry. That's cool. That's cool. 2600 duo. Yeah. I think the problem is the secondary camera is so small. Oh, that's cool. Oh, neat. Yeah, I was thinking about, like, if I were to send like my refractor to Starfront, I would consider getting like the new 585 duo, because it's a nice compact, and then you've got your your camera, your guide camera, and the controller for everything, all in one. So what do I want to do with this? What I want to do Well, actually, let me see that I'm even pointing at the right place. It's kind of off center. I wanted it over here, so let me plate solve and resync. Offset 0.78 degrees. Let me see where I actually want to point this thing. Meanwhile, let me switch back over to here. See how this is doing. I've seen sea beams glitter in the dark, attack ships. Nice reference there. There we go. So I'm really going to be struggling with the gradient here, but let's see. Of course, Stellarium goes on that screen. Okay, so let's make this no longer full screen. I really need to work on the settings. Leo. So I don't have the asteroids. I thought I loaded them in. I thought I loaded the asteroids in. No, maybe I didn't. I just don't have them turned on. I always forget what. I always end up using the key sequence. Display options. It's not planets. Not exoplanets. Not meteor showers. Not satellites. Maybe it is planets. Does it not have? Oh, there it is. It is Control P. It is planets, I guess. No, maybe not. Maybe I just missed it. Yeah, so this is going to be I'm just trying to see where the framing is relative to this. I see 2745. Let's see. All right, we'll try that. Do you think the light pollution filter on the S50 will help reduce gradients? Yeah, I think it does generally. Yeah, I mean my gradients are so severe sometimes that it doesn't help, but I mean the other problem is if you have a broadband target, you depending on how bad the gradient it is, it could really severely reduce the amount of light. 417 fit files, not bad. Nice. So I think this is good enough. I'll start. Actually, before I start stacking it, let me try to guide. So now it needs to calibrate itself, and then I'll start imaging. Yeah, I mean, like the app will, based on what kind of target it is, it'll turn it on and off. But you can always manually turn it on. Because sometimes it'll get it wrong, or I'll point at a piece of sky where maybe there's a nebula there, but it's not like looking at, I mean, it's in the field, and then it just sees the other stuff and says no. Yeah, you put folder lights, and you put all the fit files in that directory. If you're using a script. If you're not using a script, you don't have to, but it's good to keep it organized. Okay, we're guiding here. That looks a little off. Okay, that's better. So let me go ahead and start stacking. I can see one galaxy, I can see the other. So let's go do a live stack. So Seestar processing first, then select home. I mean, you change the home directory in Cyril to wherever wherever your lights are. I mean, not where your lights are, but the directory above it, if you're using scripts. There we go. I ran flats on this too. Or I redid flats. How much of the difference does the moon make in Bortle 9? Sometimes not much. Because, like, look at the all-sky cameras. So the all-sky camera at Starfront, you still see a lot of stars. And then you look at my all-sky camera here, and it's like, it's still blue sky. Like, the exposures are about the same. So yeah, I don't necessarily notice it as much, I think, in some ways. Like, I already have, like, well, it can end up making the gradients worse, because, like, maybe I have a certain kind of gradient, then the moon's adding, like, another gradient that makes things just really a mess. I actually ordered a I ordered a really cheap light pollution, not a light pollution filter, but like a moon light pollution filter, and it's supposed to arrive tomorrow, so I plan on using it tomorrow, and we'll see if it helps. Yeah, it's just, I mean, it is noticeable, but it seems like less of a severe, well, because I'm already dealing with severe issues. The biggest issue is if I'm too close to the moon, or if the light is kind of hitting the front of the lens, I'll notice that. General light, no, I mean, because like I have that SV Boney dual narrowband, so what I got was kind of the broader ones that don't, it's more of a kind of almost a broadband filter. It like knocks out some frequencies. Yeah. Well, and that's the problem. Like at Starfront, I can't use the dew shield. I mean, I guess I could if I just never park it, but the problem is I have to reboot it. So it would unless I came up with some mechanism like the ones where they have it where it kind of does a breakaway, but if I had it where it could like auto return, that would be cool. I think I'm gonna disconnect. Well, actually, before I do that, let me just switch back to the see how this is doing. Come on. I guess I already hit send. So the See now I know another thing I want to try to do from Starfront with the on dark sky nights. It's something I'm seeing in Stellarium here, and I had forgotten about it because I can't really see it. But this tidal stream off the Hamburger Galaxy. Well, I don't know if it's a tidal stream, but yeah, I think I might need to add that to the list. So here's the triplet, here's the Hamburger Galaxy, and that asteroid should be, is it that? No. I'm just trying to figure out which one is the asteroid. It's one of these. I don't think it's actually... Maybe it's this one? We'll see. Oh, that would be interesting. Having a park power-offs. Because then you could... Yeah. Have it kind of not fully retracted. And it wouldn't be a huge thing, because like since I have the scope at Starfront, since I'm at a fairly low latitude, the arm could actually be almost horizontal and still kind of it would still be okay. Of course, if you're in higher latitudes, it would be, yeah. Get a red line in between every image. I don't know. Maybe we can share, check it out on Discord. Screen share. They were just making me hungry. Oh my gosh. Huh. Macy D microwave. I don't know. McDonald's frozen burgers? I really... Yeah. We have hamburgers 24. Or I mean 365. Prefer chicken burgers? Yeah, those can be good. So I do think the asteroid is... Yeah. This is the asteroid. Right at the tip of the arrow right there. This is a star. This is the asteroid. So this should start moving over time. For some reason, it always ends up on the... Oh, nice. I was switching back to... Let me fix this sizing over here. but the guiding is doing pretty well. It's well, maybe I should increase the size of it. Yeah, so it's doing 0.72 arc seconds, so good enough. Good enough for what I need. So let me go look at Stellarium again. So it's the second one, the second star. So that star, wait, where is it? Claims it's the back one. Oh, that's cool. You can see a tiny little galaxy there. Yeah, I think that's the asteroid. The reason I wanted to do it on this telescope is I wanted to. I was hoping with the extra resolution I'd be able to see or that we'd be able to see the movement more quickly. But that reminds me. Speaking of scopes, I completely forgot about this, and this is already done and just idle. Oops. So let me figure out something for this one. The Starfront scope. Rustler's Hamburgers. I don't think I've ever heard of that one. Good Aberdeen Angus. Huh. No option for color calibration. There should be. Let me move this to let me pick another target for this. Yeah, they're just noisy and gradienty. Yeah, I mean that's the issue with being in this terrible light pollution. So let's find a target. So that's the S30. Oops. So let's go. What was I? All right. Need to find my notes. All right. I was actually going to try the headphone nebula again. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. So Sometimes it doesn't register. Headphone nebula. All right. And as you can see, it's not visible here, but we're not imaging it here. So, headphone nebula. I'll do 45 minutes. Okay. So then that should start going to the right place. Unless this just stopped responding. Oh, it's because it's plate solving. That's why it's not updating. Deep fried burgers and batter. I don't know if Aiden does, but at least in the US, at county fairs, you can get just about anything deep fried. Yeah. Okay, that's not good. Not that you've seen deep fried Oreos. Deep fried butter. Yeah, I mean, they have deep fried, butter ice cream. That's my favorite one. Not that I've had it, but just as far as kind of conceptually, deep fried ice cream. But yeah, they have a lot of stuff deep fried. Yeah, they basically deep fry anything. Nice. We'll deep fry it. That would be like their slogan. We deep fry anything. Just if it can fit in the fryer, we will deep fry it. It's weird. Let me check something here. Okay, that's strange. There we go. Cool. So that's kind of anticlimactic because it's kind of a faint target, but I'm trying to get more data on it. The headphone nebula, but you can see it there. It's kind of interesting little thing. So kind of an interesting little nebula, but it's the thing I think is interesting is it's not even like a normal catalog. Like it's not NGC, it's not but it's this PK, the Jones Emberson 1. So kind of interesting. The local company that shut down. Hopefully there wasn't a reason for that. Hot dogs are chicken. We don't talk about what's in hot dogs. Tater tots, chicken tender sauce. Oh man. Yeah, no, we have 100% beef. Well, or we have beef ones. Yeah, we have beef, chicken, pork, hot dogs. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Usually some combination. Like I say, it's best not to talk about what's in the hot dog. Yeah. 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 Beef hot dogs, actually, I like them. I like them. They're pretty good. Here we go. The sausages, yeah. I mean, they're hot dogs. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it's a real gastronomical chat tonight. Yeah, pretty much. Unfortunately, you know what happens. This ends up making me hungry, and I try not to get up to eat while in the middle of a stream. Otherwise, I get up to eat. Square sausage. Huh. So, I've got the headphone nebula. Let me go back over to this S30, which if I'm right, and if this is indeed the asteroid, that's going to be really interesting because it's going to be like quite bright compared to the galaxy as it moves along. I mean, it's going to be moving pretty slow, but yeah. Haggis once a year on Robbie Burns Day. Interesting. I didn't know you guys did haggis up there. I've had haggis twice, and I knew what it was before I had it either time in Scotland, in Edinburgh, if I recall correctly. Yeah, the random Airwan cooking show. Exactly. Get popcorn in the air fryer. Cool. Oh wow, playing a bagpipe band. I had no idea. Wow. Yeah, we had what was funny is the second time, one of the times I had haggis, there was a group of us, and most of the people, the majority of the people were Scottish. We went to this American style pizza place, and they had kind of build your own pizza, you can pick the toppings, whatever, and they had haggis as one of them, and so we were like laughing at that. It's like, yeah, American style. Yeah, haggis. Highland Games, nice. No one ever brought out the haggis. I don't know that, like, is haggis legal in the US? I don't know. What time? So it's a slow thing. It's gonna go on for let me figure out the best place to show this. It's gonna take a couple of days. It's gonna start on Wednesday or Thursday. So let's go. Let me look at. So let's go back to hamburger. Leo triplet. We'll call it Leo triplet. Not focus on the hamburger as much. Okay, so here's the asteroid, and this is as of right now. And so this time tomorrow. So this is now. This time tomorrow. It's just that much closer. So this time on Wednesday, it'll be approaching it, and then Oops, that was just an hour. And then this time on Thursday, it'll be right in the middle of the galaxy. And then this, oops, I keep doing the hour. This time, Friday, it will be past it. So basically you have till about this, almost 2 full days for it to traverse. And it's going like right up the middle of it, which is kind of cool. Which is one of the reasons why I'm like focused on the Leo triplet right now, is because I want to make sure I have kind of a plan in my mind of what I want to try to image. But yeah, so at Wednesday night about this time is when it'll kind of be approaching it, but it'll take a while. It's moving pretty slow, but it is a main belt asteroid, so it's pretty bright. White pudding. That's pretty cold in a kilt in winter. That's terrible. They're trying to get away from the sound. Ouch. Yeah, that's true. Chitlins. Yeah, I mean, some of that stuff. Yeah, it's weird, but I don't think. I think there's something about haggis that they can't. That it's not a fault of things. Like that's the line we draw on things that we can eat here in the U.S. or sell. I don't know. Toad in the hole. But yeah, so this will be cool. And the good news is, at least for me, the weather's supposed to cooperate, so I'm actually gonna get a shot at it. So one of the nights, I don't know what I'll do. Maybe I'll do it at Starfront. Maybe I'll like if it's clear that night, I might just run it the whole night. So like if I could start like so this is Wednesday night. If I just ran it, I'll see, it doesn't, then it's not visible, but I guess Thursday night might. Yeah, see, the problem is I guess if I ran it Thursday night and I just ran it, maybe I'll do Wednesday and Thursday night as long as I can, just to try to get it, moving as far as I can. But I won't be able to do the whole length. I mean, nobody will. I guess Hubble could. Yeah, no, that's fair. So that would be so that's tomorrow night, and then Wednesday night it would be approaching. So yeah, so like over the course of the like Wednesday night, yeah, I could get it starting around here and going all the way to kind of the dust lane. Oh, that's not real. That's not my horizon. I just still have this one on a default horizon. Let me go to the 0 horizon. Oh, but the moon's going to be annoying. That's okay. I'll just have to make do. But yeah, so basically I'd be able to get it, starting off to the side until it's Actually kind of getting towards the dust lane. Just, so that might be cool. And then if I miss that, then... Oops. So wait, so this is Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Yeah, so Friday evening, kind of get it exiting. So yeah, that'll be cool. I mean, to be honest, I'll probably end up imaging it every night. I mean, I'm already imaging it, trying to capture it. Oh, interesting. Yeah, hash, just, yeah. Am I tracking an asteroid? Yeah, so there's this asteroid that is going to be going right kind of the length of the Hamburger galaxy this week. And it's 8 Flora. It's like a fairly bright asteroid. Main belt asteroid, and it just like right now it's, well, right now it's over, that's yesterday. It's over here, but then like over the next few days, basically, it's gonna kind of go the length of it. So doing a long exposure, you know, you get the trailing. I don't know. It's kind of cool. Yeah, I ate it when I was a kid. I actually liked it. Yeah, this really has devolved into a full-on food chat. All this putting you in a food coma. Yeah, it's always, yeah, it's definitely different. Oh, I was wrong. It's this one. That's the asteroid. That is really bright. Yeah, that's really bright. So it's going to be, it'll look like a really bright star on the Hamburger galaxy. Look at what Steven posted in general. Let me look. Let me. Okay. Oh. Let me. Dang it. Why is this? Oh, my screen is. Width wasn't cooperating. Here, give me a sec. Yeah, look at. Look at what's. It's basically it was, yeah, look at what we've made you do. Have some food. Oh man, sorry about that. Yeah, at least we could talk about good food. Oh man. Oh man. So many Musk satellites out south. Yeah, so actually, this is the asteroid. I was wrong. I thought it was of these two. It's actually the really bright one. So that's just going to be continuing along for the next few days, right past the galaxy. Yeah, there's a new comment. Has it been given a number yet? Because I know that was one of the things. It didn't have a kind of a normal. Yeah, it was like Swan 25F, but I don't know if it had like a C, kind of one of those C numbers. Let me see if we can look that up. Let me see if there's a number. I know might reach 5th magnitude. Oh wow. Yeah, that was the thing. It's in the morning sky right now. But let me see. Let me see if I can look that up. No, that wasn't what I meant to do. Swan 25F. Yeah, getting higher above the sky. It would get close to Polaris? Wow. Lost your pick of the comet. Yeah, I didn't get any decent photos of that comet. Okay. Thanks, Cosmic Ray. Let me look that up. So let me. Okay. C 2025 A6. Oh, lemon. There you go. Wait, is that it? No. That must be a different one. It's in Pegasus. Yeah, it was first spotted by Swan, but This must be a different one. And one thing I've been kind of not, since I've got this new setup, I hadn't been great about bringing other people on, because there's often people streaming on Discord. So let me pull that over here. There we go. So Turf's got, is it Jupiter going? And Jeff, what are you imaging? I'm just kind of curious. Yeah. Yeah, that is cool. I saw one of the photos too, but kind of curious what. Oh, Soul. Oh, that's cool. That looks neat. The Soul Nebula. Still on the struggle bus. Is it literally the struggle bus? Maybe you should rename your RV the struggle bus. Center of the Soul Nebula. That's cool. Send an image of in the comet channel of the path. Let me bring that up. Comets. Okay, so what is happening? Oh, it's because the Discord. I had this pinned so it stays on above all the other windows. So let me go look at this. So it's in Pegasus. It's near, it looks like this thing finally ended. or ended. So it's near sheet. So if I bring this, if I do that, so that, let me go look at that again. So it's somewhere over here right now, which of course is not visible. Yeah, it's still pretty low. Heading towards Andromeda. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll have to keep an eye on that because that'll be soon. Okay, so let's go over. The S30 is done with the Leo triplet, so let me try something else now. Oops, sorry. Actually, this isn't the best one because it doesn't show the my horizon. So let me go bring up Stellarium over here, and there we go. Well, not that that's ideal, but that's what I got. So let's see what else we can do with this, or what we could image. Maybe something down here, away from the moon, not the pinwheel, that's kind of faint. That's kind of small. Feel like that's probably getting too close to the moon. Oh, what's all this? Maybe oh, that is pretty far away, so maybe I will do some of Markarian's chain. Yeah, let's do that. Should be pretty high. The sombrero? Well, this is here at Starfront. Maybe I'll do that at Starfront. Because I don't think I've spent much time on the sombrero. Oh, hello, old geezer. Old geezer gazing from UA. Welcome. Thanks for joining. Yeah, I think I'll do this. I'll do this here. I think I'll do this composition here. do it. I'll do it for an hour, just because, and I'll kick off an autofocus. But then let me pick the sombrero. Yeah, I couldn't even image the sombrero here. So I will do it at Starfront. So we'll do... Oh. Actually, the headphone nebula is still going. Maybe I'll stop that and... I'll stop that and switch to the sombrero. It was funny, it picked the name Great Galactic Face, which is kind of funny. Sombrero slow, so you only get an hour. Yeah. No tariffs on YouTube chat. Don't give them ideas. It only costs your soul. Oh my gosh. If you track double view, yeah, I mean, maybe. Pons Comet 2. In general, let's look. Okay. Okay, Cosmic Ray posted, before I go on to the other thing, posted a link to the ephemeris for that Comet Swan. So thanks, Cosmic Ray. I will definitely be checking that. And then, oh, nice. This was 12 pawns. Taken with a dwarf. Is it a dwarf? That almost looks like the Seestar. But yeah, that's cool. Oh, cool. All right. All right, cool. So let's go back to. So I've got the cosmic face here. Yeah, there it is. It's just between the gradient and the light pollution here. It's just difficult. But what I can do, what I'm going to do is I'm going to briefly cut over to here. So this is the so the headphone nebula. I'm going to stop this and I'm going to go on to the sombrero. We'll try doing that for an hour. And I'm going to kick off a light on autofocus because it might need it. Let me check in. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so definitely getting some. How long has this been going on for? Almost an hour. So definitely, if I do a few hours, you'll definitely see more of the movement. Time for air fryer popcorn. Cool. Yeah, so on the refractor I'm doing Leo triplet. But it was well, not completely the triplet, but I framed it so I could get the asteroid. And I don't know what's going on with all that. Gonna have to blast out. I thought it was bad exposure. Yeah, no. I'm gonna have to blow the dust out of this thing. Clearly, I had done flats, but I guess it was too much for the flats even. Bad exposure of dark matter. I like that. I might start saying it's dark matter. It's not dust motes. It's dark matter. Yeah, no, it's dust. Pot of space null. It's dust matter. Nice. Yeah, let me. That is so weird. Then again, I forgot that this. Oh. See, this happens where I'll do an autofocus on a schedule, and it'll do the autofocus and then stop. It's very strange. So I just restarted the schedule. Inner atmospheric beings. Is this actually working? This is waiting for go to finish. It's really weird. Well, at least the S30 is trucking along here, getting some of the Markarian's chain. Okay. Sync. Failed to get close enough. Failed to get close enough. that's... Ben Lomond. Huh. All kinds of interesting goings on in Scotland. What is going on here? It's basically in a loop, continuing to try to go to the target, and it's not succeeding. So odd. Yeah, I mean, it shouldn't. With vinyl LP? Oh, I need to. The vinyl LP Galaxy? That's an interesting name. What does that look like? I guess. And that's... Oh, wait, which direction is this? No, it's southeast. It's not particularly low. Yeah, so it wasn't able to figure it out for some reason. So let me go look at something else here. Intermittent clouds. Oh, so it's improving, so that's good. Go Gators. Okay, I'll have to look at that. First Jupiter tonight? Oh, there we go. Sorry, let me switch gears here. Oh, it says I popped out the player? Oh. There we go. So that's... So let's look at... Oh, nice. Very nice Jupiter. That's looking nice. Okay, so let's go. Oh. That's what I got. That's cool. Harrier jet. I need to look at that. Hold on. So what I need to do is pin this so it doesn't disappear when I'm switching. Cool. Okay. So there, that took, so now I need to figure out why, I'm figuring out off screen, why I can't get to the Sombrero Galaxy before. Oh, one of those, what was it? Something Terra more whatever. I don't know. Let me try to figure out why I cannot get I guess I didn't realize, Jeff, this is with your Seestar at Starfront? I thought it was like some other scope, but looking at the Astrolive stacker, I realized that, is this on at Starfront? That's pretty cool. I mean, it's cool either way. Nice. That looks pretty cool. I mean, that looks... Yeah, so for those who hadn't kind of... I don't know if I talked about it on stream or if it was just a Discord thing, but Jeff it also has a Seestar S50 at Starfront, and instead of doing what I'm doing, and I might switch to what he's doing, but instead of looking at the Seestar stack as it goes, what he's doing is running a script, I believe, that copies data off the Seestar, and then he runs this ALS Astrolive stacker, I think, on the results on the Raspberry Pi that's sitting at Starfront, and that's what you see there. So the nice thing about that is, or there's several nice things about it, but one of them that the reason why I want to try it out is you can adjust the exposure, the histogram, that basically adjust the stretch on the fly, which is really cool. I think I might have to start doing that. Okay. Now why, oh why is this? So sometimes what I've done to fix this is I'll pick something north of the celestial equator, because this one's south. Maybe I'll just keep it simple and go That's really strange. Plates all failed. What in the world is going on? Very strange. That Jupiter looks really cool. That's with Turf's 12-inch mead, as far as I'm guessing. Yeah. Yeah, that's 12 Turf's mead, yeah. If this keeps failing the plate solve at Starfront, I think I'm gonna reboot it. Yeah. All right. So that is rebooting. I've gotten some pretty decent images. I mean, it depends on what you're talking about. But I mean, if you're talking about deep sky objects, part of the problem is just the light pollution. If I do narrowband, like on the refractor, if I do dual narrowband, or if I get enough data on the Seestars in the city, it's fine. I mean, I can get okay results. It just takes a long time because it's Bortle 9 here. So it's like dozens of times longer exposures than the same target at Starfront. Yeah, I mean, it's you can do quite a bit with the Seestar. It's just either time or dark skies, but you can compensate for a lot of things by just spending more time getting data, imaging a target. Speaking of Seestars, not to neglect, no, not to neglect the S30, but let's see how that's doing. Okay. See, I definitely want to try doing what Jeff is doing, because I think, especially for the challenging conditions I have to deal with here, it would help a lot with the kind of clean up some of the color cast here. But all things considered, Bortle 9, no light pollution filter, Seestar S30, half an hour. Got quite a few galaxies going on here already. So yeah. He was using a massive scope. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I never had a particularly large scope years ago. I'm working my way up to it. Hello, Astrocris. Welcome. Thanks for joining. Yeah, this light pollution is, I mean, the dust bunnies are horrible, but you can definitely see that asteroid. So it's slowly working its way here, and in 2-3 days it'll be right at the edge of the hamburger galaxy, and that gives me time to clean off the sensor on this camera. Yep, sorry. How's the guiding doing? Oh, the guiding's 0.68. Nice. So yeah, this is the two-way mount that I got off AliExpress pre-tariff. Yeah, so it's tracking, it's guiding quite well. I did get the mount fairly close. I mean, I got it within a few tenths. No, maybe within an arc minute or so. It was on that order, I think, or less. At least when I did the initial polar alignment, I didn't do the secondary one like you're supposed to if you're way off. So that's good. Now the challenge will be to try to do this with my reflector, because that has been the issue. No stars detected? What the heck? That's funny, Chief ass Sam Arbiter. I'm not necessarily going to bring that on screen, but what is going on here? Let me switch back to the thing that's working. See that? Whenever I'm like, you know, having all these scopes going at once can be kind of coordination issue or a, you know, lose track. But when one starts acting up, it's nice that I have other things running. Buying up NVIDIA. That's cool. NASDAQ did go up a little bit today. Tariffs, their tax breaks. Yeah. Yeah. We won't go into that. Yeah, it's funny because yeah, it's definitely best to not oh, that's interesting. Silver tanked? That's interesting. Because I mean, silver is not like gold, but I mean, it does have. I mean, they both have uses. All right. So that's a good question. What do you have for a reflector? Nothing fancy. I got a kind of a refurb classic Casagrean, so it doesn't have the corrector plate on it. And it's only a 6-inch, but I got it mostly because I was debating getting that or like a Maxitov, whatever, one of those kind of scopes, because I wanted something primarily for planetary observing, but also something that I could do brighter deep sky targets, smaller ones. So like the brighter like the brighter Messier galaxies, for example, or like the Leo triplet. And so, and I had kind of done the math, even though it's like an f12, it is a bigger aperture, and I was, you know, I figured it would be okay from an exposure point of view. And so, yeah, so that's what I have. And I've used it a few times. I've done the stuff I've used it for the most, that I've been most happy with, was the doing planetary imaging, kind of like what Turf is doing over here. Oops. Let's see. Yeah. So kind of the stuff Turf does with his, but obviously it's like he has a 12-inch mead, whereas I just have the 6-inch, but I still was able to get some results I was pretty happy with. So, but I need to collimate it. And the biggest issue I had, I bought a cheap guide scope for it, because the biggest issue I had is I was trying to do off-axis guiding, and it was like, I was having a hard time with it, because since it is slower and I have such bad light pollution, I had a hard time getting tracking stars. So I'm going to try doing a guide scope. And then hopefully I'll get that dialed in, because I want to use it for imaging some of these galaxies. Yeah. Oh, interesting. Silver up road in a slate mine. That's cool. Yeah, those little Maxitoffs. I mean, I remember, what was it, Questar? I'd always see the ads for those. Those always looked so cool. When I was a kid, like looking in Sky and Telescope or Astronomy magazine. Yeah, spy tech on his telescope. Yeah, I mean, they're pretty cool. Now, I need to figure out why. What is going on with this scope? That makes no sense. It says no stars were detected, and I see stars on the live view. It's really strange. Schmidt. Yeah, there was a lunar, one of the moon astronauts' last name was Schmidt. Oh. Trying to do this without messing everything up. My laptop's running low on battery. Hold on a second, let me... Hold on. Plug this in without disconnecting things. Work without messing things up. Yes. Cool. Cool. I was afraid it would like disconnect. Brand new, have a couple S50s and SQA. Nice. I mean, if you have, I mean, it seems like if you have the 2600, like why, what's your thought on getting the 585? I mean, because you have a 2600 Duo. Huh, that's interesting. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it sounds like yeah, no, the Schmidt scope goes back to like early 1900s, I think. Yeah. First step and then buy more gear. Exactly. Yeah, one for solar, one for astro. Yeah, I mean, like why would you want, what specifically would you want to do with the 585 that you don't have with the 2600 for planetary? The SQA, what's the focal length on the SQA? SQA 55? $264. Yeah, I mean, if I'm looking at this right, the SQA 55 is, yeah, 264, which that's like similar focal length to the Seestar. So if you're wanting to do planetary, I think you're gonna need. I mean, that's kind of why I ended up with that reflector, because I just needed more focal length. I ended up getting like what was it? It's like 1800 millimeter. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, because so what I have here, like that the refractor I have, it's 400 millimeter, and I've got a 585 sensor on it, and the field of view isn't too bad. So yours would be even wider. But like, yeah, I mean, so ignore the fact that this is a hot mess. That's a separate problem. But yeah, you'd get the whole Leo triplet easily, and then with a lot of room. I mean, it's a great sensor. I mean, I've been pretty happy with mine. I mean, I don't have any filter on this too, which isn't helping. I'm getting like massive gradient. But the main thing I was going for was the asteroid. Yeah, I mean, I guess, I mean, for me personally, I kind of went through, like, I was trying not to have things that overlapped too much. So I kind of, I mean, because I had thought of some other things before I got the reflector. I debated, but what I ended up settling on is I want something that's like very different, like much bigger focal length. But I would, yeah, I debated either getting a Maxitoff. I had actually thought about like getting a Schmidt-Cassegrain, and those, like a C8, those are great. I mean, so I've heard, and flexible, because you can run them at f10, so you can run them at f6 or 8 or something with the reducer, and you can get the Hyperstar and run them at f2. Yeah, I mean, and that's the other thing. Like, if you're wanting like smaller things, but like a Rasa with the 2600 would give you some amazing wide fields, and quickly. But I guess it also depends on what your skies are like too. Yeah. Well, and I think Qubits has more experience with the SCTs than I do, but yeah, the 2600 with an SCT would be pretty good. Yeah, 5.6. That's not too bad. But yeah, like an SCT could be a good one. I know it was a Wiley site was looking at. He found some Meads that were pretty inexpensive. Now those you can't. Well, you can't get a Hyperstar, but you can technically mod them. Working on it. Give me a second. Post. Yeah. I need to switch back to the other thing, because this, I need to flail around with this. Maybe it's okay. It's fine. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Turf had an 8-inch RASA, and we did a couple of times on live streams. He was imaging the same target as me, so it was like a Seestar in the city versus a RASA kind of in a darker area, and it was just ridiculous. Like the Witch Head, which I still have not imaged from here. He was able to get it within like the first sub he got. He got the Witch Head. It was ridiculous, but awesome. It was really awesome. It was after that I was seriously thinking about a RASA. But you know, I just gotten the yeah. That is the downside. Chuck's in general. Let's see. I think my Discord is lagging, so I don't think I can easily pop it up because it's having a moment. I just wanted to check in on the Soul Nebula, or was it the Heart? Actually, maybe it'll work. For some reason, my Discord is really slow. Wow. Super laggy. Maybe it's my laptop. Oof. Me. Come on. I'm having some issues here. Okay, here's the photo. That is amazing. Is that what the RASA? That is awesome. Jeez. Okay. Let me try to get this back. Wow, 8-inch RASA with the, that's really cool. Yeah, no, and if you haven't, I haven't been great about plugging it, but if you haven't joined the Discord server, we have if you haven't joined the Discord server, it's if you want to ask more questions or whatever, or just want to kind of discuss astronomy or other random things, yeah, it's a great it's a handy resource, and so yeah, check that out if you have any other questions, because there's a lot of people have Seestars, but also a lot of people have a lot of other things. So there's a good chance that if you're considering something, somebody might already have one or used one or had one. So it's worth, yeah. Maybe it was one of the bigger RASAs, because they do have more expensive ones. Like the 8-inch ones are like 2,000, but they have ones that go up a lot. So that Galaxy was 10 hours at Starfront. Still pretty awesome. I mean, it could be like they do have models that are they have a 11-inch and then they have a 14-inch, I think. Is that right? Something like that. And that one's pretty expensive. Yeah, so the 36-centimeter one is $14,000. So yeah, you could definitely go way. I mean, if you get the big one. Yeah, I don't really hear many people talking about that particular model. Funny that. Oh, and I also have to do the obligatory plug that if in the video description, I do have affiliate links with a lot of the major, with the Gina Astro and High Point Scientific and Amazon. So if you use one of those links, I might get a small commission at no cost to you. I need to be better about plugging that. But yeah, definitely check out the Discord server, because like I say, there's a lot of people who there's not an unreason. There might be a decent chance that somebody might actually have one of the scopes or used one of them or whatever. So it's, or at least, or a similar one. So the refractor, reflector, SCT, Dobsonian, like it runs the gamut. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure about the mounts. Getting uploaded to live. Oh, okay. Yeah, so let me see that. Seiko has all the cameras. Okay, not quite, but man, I don't know why my Discord is so laggy. My battery's still draining. That's not good. Oh, I wonder if this is part of my problem. Yeah, that might be part of my problem. I'll quit this. And I actually am not using this. And sorry, my computer's kind of bogging down. Well, not the streaming computer, but my laptop. And I'm trying to figure out also why it's not charging. the telescope down below actually looks darker now. So I think the moon is blocked by a building right now, which is good. I think I'll switch. All right, so let's see if I can actually get the sombrero on this after all that. Is it M104? I think it's M104. Okay, let's see if this actually works. And my there's some major issues. And the funny thing is, this Mac isn't actually doing the streaming. It's just running some stuff locally, a lot of stuff locally, but still, it's just totally bogging down. I was trying to bring the thing on screen, but okay. Yeah, I mean, I have a feeling some of it is like what was in inventory, you know, like things that maybe aren't where they don't have inventory or something. To the house blockage. Should upload it as a JPEG. No, that's not what was bogging down my computer. I hadn't even gotten to the point of opening it. I think I'm just running some stuff that's you know what? Let me quit Stellarium 2. Okay. Why is plate solving failing? And I restarted it. I rebooted the telescope. I mean, is it just having problems with the moon? Doesn't make sense. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out why my laptop is not charging. Well, that's fine. I'm gonna have to restart Discord because it says it's using significant energy. sorry. I don't get why this is just failing over and over again. Oh, that's why. Maybe I plugged it into the wrong plug? Oh. So I have a dock here. Thunderbolt, whatever dock I got a few years back. And it had like a little USB-C connector with a lightning by it, but there were two of them. And I plugged it, I think, into the lower wattage one. So it said it was only 15 watts, which is why it wasn't charging. That was not enough to run a MacBook Pro. Maybe a MacBook Air, but not a MacBook Pro. As soon as this thing comes back from wherever it went, I will switch. Actually, maybe while I'm waiting for that, I can check. That's funny. The stretch ended up like completely darkening the background, but that is super bright. Super bright asteroid there. Yeah, no, that's much better. It was 15 watts, now it's 85 watts. So it actually has a shot at charging now. It got down to 5%, which wouldn't have stopped the stream, but it would have stopped it. That's where I'm reading the chat, and yeah. Oh. Well, I think we're done. Did it do a meridian flip? I think it's doing a meridian flip. So that was 100, almost 2 hours. But so I think when I run this in a few days, or over the next few days, I'm going to yeah. I'm definitely gonna, if I run it for a few hours, it'll be good. Alright, so where is this one? I don't get it. I just do not get it. So while I try to figure it out, let's bring back... Oh, the S30 is done. So the only thing that has been fully working, or I shouldn't say fully working, but has caused the least problems tonight was the S30. So let's try... Wow. Yeah. Yeah, maybe that's the problem. So let me see. Wait, where's... Let me look at this. Wider field, better resolution. Yeah, that's not too different. It's not too far apart. So now that my laptop is happier, let me go bring up Stellarium. I'll bring up Discord at some point, but first let me get Stellarium. Alright. So, what could I image? Yeah, so it's funny, the moon's not shining on the Seestar, the S30 here, so that's good. Let's see, what would be a good wide field target for that? Ironically, the sombrero might be up right now. Or might be not obstructed right now, so I might actually go ahead and try that. Let's see, what else did I have on my list? Yep. It's funny, like I say, the S30 has just been uneventful right now. I mean, hasn't had issues tonight. I wonder. That looks pretty drastic the way it's moving the scope in the all-sky camera. You're jinxing it. That's true. That's true. This is true. Yeah. All right, maybe I'll go ahead and try Discord again, or restart Discord, because I ended up quitting it and now it's applying updates. Of course. But of course. Last toy telescope. Yeah. What is obstructing this? I mean, yeah, I mean, it's got a Raspberry Pi through of it. I'm not 100% sure what the obstruction is, but I actually decided, well, let me try pointing the refractor at the Sombrero galaxy. And I'm not really sure what is blocking it, because you can see right now below it's kind of pointing off in a direction, but I don't understand what it's blocking. But the Sombrero is kind of, even though it's small, this is like a building or something, I don't know. But it's starting to show, I mean, you can see the dust lane, so that's cool. I have no idea though what this, what the obstruction is. Doesn't make a lot of sense. Could it be a tree? Doesn't look like a tree. Weird. Meanwhile, let me go back to the working scope. The working unobstructed S30. Doesn't make any sense. Let me see where it would be. No? It's very strange. Oh, yeah. Yep. You can kind of see at the edge of the all sky camera here. You can see some greenery there. It must be a tree. That it's one of the few trees that might obstruct things in my backyard, and I guess it's obstructing it right now. Excuse me, it's a $500. No, $550. Yeah. No, I think it's a tree. It still produces better images. Yeah. Launch a polar satellite. Yeah, that might. That could be interesting. So strange. Web camera on his Roadster. Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, there were cameras on it, but yeah, I don't know. I don't think they were solar powered. It's probably battery powered. And it'd be cool if they were solar powered, because then. So. For me personally, I haven't done that many mosaics, but I've done it both ways. I've restacked things because like there's a lot of failure frames, and I was trying to see if there was useful information in it. But I've also, there's other times I just took the stacked fit file from the Seestar and processed that. Are you serious? Like a 250 millimeter scope? That's cool. CubeSat with Space Seestar. That would be awesome. Yeah, this is weird. The scope at Starfront, but the way I do the alignment, maybe it's looking too close to the moon, and it's kind of getting all kinds of confused. Yeah, look at this. That is just super bright. All right, so let me see if I what I might do is the way I sometimes manually align it. So I'm just gonna SR 70,000. Yeah. All right. So let's see. So let's go back here. Triple Mach. Yeah. 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 And actually it's yeah, funny you mentioned that. I have, maybe it's just me, but sometimes I've wondered what it would be like on planets that are near other stars, or like in a, not necessarily in a globular cluster, but like an open cluster, or being on a planet that was like near another galaxy. Yeah, that would be interesting. But yeah, sometimes I think about that too. Now this is actually looking not terrible. I mean, it's noisy, but the sombrero on the refractor is actually looking pretty good. I mean, the Seestar, it's doing pretty good. The S30 is doing pretty well. But the refractor, it finally cleared whatever that thing was that was causing it to have issues. But yeah, it's starting to kind of look like the sombrero. Super noisy, but it's only been going for 3 minutes, so I'll let this go for a bit longer. Yeah, but sometimes, I mean, are those really common, or are those just the ones we're able to detect at this point? Ones where they have more effect on the parent star? And yeah, it would not be, not as we know it, Jim. Exactly. Basically with, oh, okay, following me. Let me see. Let me, since I think the problem is sometimes when my laptop, I mean, it may have been overloaded, but I feel like sometimes when it's like about to run out of power, I think it's trying to like write things to disk or something. And yeah, so it was really struggling. But now that it's actually charging, it seems a lot more responsive. Okay, so can I actually do that? Wait, which? Okay, I'm on the wrong thing again. Okay, so let's bring this over. So this is Jeff's Seestar at Starfront. I'm glad he's not having issues. And then, oh, nice. Oh, wow. Oh, there you go. From a darker sky with a 12-inch what do you call it? Meade, 12-inch Meade telescope. It's looking pretty good. So let's see if this helps. That's pretty cool. That looks really cool. Yeah, exactly. Animals. It's M104, the Sombrero Galaxy. Yeah, for my refractor cam. Yeah. Yeah, and the problem is, so I do have a lens that's wider for that camera, but the problem is then it's like all buildings, so I should Reba. I should see if I could do something with that, because I could always crop the image in the All Sky software, so. Because it is kind of annoying because I can't see like a lot left to right, and like right now you can't see the S30 because I had to move it because the cable, it literally almost like knocked over the S30. Wow, 8 minutes. Okay, so that's Turf's 8 minutes, and here is about 7.5 minutes. Now I'm zoomed in a fair amount. I'm at 100% zoom. Hey Turf, what if you zoomed that 100% on the at the top? At the yeah, the zoom 100%. Whoa! Oh my gosh, that's awesome. up close. Wow. And that's only 40 seconds. Wow. That is a nice close-up view. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Well, and I you know, sometimes I wonder like I'm repointing the refractor trying to find it, and I'm like sweeping across their house. If they were looking out the window, they'd probably be like, "What?" Yeah. Yeah. It's yeah, that sombrero is really good. I mean, it's only got 80 seconds on it, so I think after a few minutes some of that noise will. I mean, you could even like maybe put it at 75% zoom, because then it wouldn't be quite as like it might, because I know with mine, if I zoom out a little bit, then I don't see the grain as much. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. What is that guy with the telescope? Yeah. Gotta be careful. Wow. I mean, it's more of a, yellow, white and yellow with a slight yellowish tint. All right. Let's see. Yeah, the noise is definitely cleaning up. 10 times the size? I don't know, maybe. If you look that up, I'll take your word for it. Yeah, so this is turf on a 12-inch Meade telescope is looking at M104, the Sombrero Galaxy. I'm also imaging it with the refractor, but it's a 3-inch refractor versus a 12-inch Schmidt Cassegrain type telescope. But yeah. I think it's bigger. Yeah, I'm not sure. So it's about 31 million light years away. Oh, it says it's slightly bigger. Yeah, that's pretty cool. 105,000 light years. Yeah, cool. Good morning, Cheap Astro. Welcome. Thanks for stopping by. I'm still up because it's been clear. Nice. Yeah, I mean, take advantage of it when you can. I know you had a lot of cloudy skies. So yeah, within the air bars. Yeah, 400 million years, and what a ride. Yeah, it would be, or Tesla Roadster. Let's see. Wow. That is... the one on the one that's on screen right now is the that's the a 12-inch Mead. Let me see. I did have it on the S30, but it's much smaller in the field of view. This is it in the S30. I mean, it's not a huge galaxy, so the S30 is more suited for like wider fields of view. Okay. Yeah. No, that would be great. Yeah, no, they're great scopes. S30 and the S50 are great little scopes. Yeah, it's a big difference. I mean, it's more of a for galaxies and certain kinds of like small nebula, you definitely need a kind of a bigger telescope. But for a lot of other things, you don't need that. So that's where kind of the Seestars are nice, you know, for like the wider field nebulas. Earlier I was imaging part of Markarian's chain, so I had like a bunch of different galaxies. I mean, they're not like a ton of detail on each, but you can tell they're galaxies. So yeah, so it's just for what it does, it's a great thing. M104 required a mosaic using its... Wow. Well, that's a bit... it's quite a... That's crazy. That's interesting, though. Really kind of puts it in perspective what... Meanwhile, I'm still trying to troubleshoot the Starfront. Oh, 3x3. Still, that's great. That's amazing. I don't know why this is having issues. More dark matter. Yeah. Yeah, I've so my S30 is actually doing fine so far, but the S50 at Starfront, I keep having plate solving issues, and I don't know what's going on. But like the S30 is doing fine. It's how many? No drop frames, 37 minutes. And that's here, like in my Bortle 9. um, let me check HFs. Is that 2 hours? Nice. All right. So oh, sorry. But yeah, the S30 is doing fine, but my S50 I'm having plate solving issues. Hmm. Yeah, yeah, or at least the one I'm trying to work with tonight. Hmm. But you can see the not this all sky, but the other one. You can see how blazing the moon is, and I think the problem is it keeps having issues with the plate solving. So let's see. Hmm. 15 and 7. 4 degrees. Let's see. sorry. Hmm. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure something out here. Oh, nice. The Iris Nebula. Cool. Good night, Star Traveler. Thanks for joining. That's cool. The Iris Nebula. That makes sense. origin listed for 3,000. Interesting. That's cool. Okay. Thanks, Cheap Astro, for dropping by. Appreciate it, and have a good night, morning. Yeah. Some stores demo model. Oh, that's cool. That is cool. Ah. So what's interesting, sometimes I'll do the polar alignment and it'll be off. And I don't know if it's slipping or something, but it ends up off for some reason at Starfront. And so what I'll do is I'll kind of manually move it, looking at kind of the declination or right ascension. So I'll look at kind of where it thinks it is, and I'll kind of steer it until I find stars, and then I'll force a plate solve, and it'll tell me, okay, this is where it actually is, and I go into Stellarium then, and don't mind this, but if you go, I'll go pick a position and kind of go to where it thinks it is, and or I'll just kind of look at it and it's off by a few degrees, so I end up picking something further over because I think it's like looking at a wall, or the north wall, and so I'll pick something further along than what I really want, but where I figure it'll have clear sky. It goes to that point, does a plate solve, realizes, oh wait, I'm actually pointing at the wrong place, and then moves back. I've had to do that a couple of times, and I need to figure out why. Because it's kind of annoying. That happened to me, I think, during the Messier Marathon, where I was trying to do it that one night, and it just kind of kept having the same issue, and I ended up ending the stream, and I think after the stream I ended up doing that and kind of just forcing it, or finding a spot like a few hours different in right ascension where it would have clear sky, and then it would realize, oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Yeah, so see, I just picked Bodes because I figured it was far enough along that it would be able to figure it out. The framing is wrong for what I would want from Bodes otherwise, but at least it's working. That was kind of a hassle. And like I say, I don't understand why it does that, but I'm trying to. Yeah, I mean, that's usually kind of what I do. And I had aligned it, but then go-tos were failing. So it's like it slipped, or didn't do the initial 3-point alignment correctly. I don't know. But now it knows where it is. But yeah, it's really weird. And actually, because of the obstructions, that's usually how I would align things, whether it's alt-azimuth or equatorial. I would kind of steer it at a patch of sky that was clear, and then kick off the kind of the initialization. but just not sure why it's having those issues, but now it seems okay for now. Let me look at looks cool. All right. Now this is chugging along just fine. Not a single dropped frame. Almost an hour. Go figure. All right. Let me see what else I can image. Actually, let me go back to the refractor real briefly. Because based on how it's pointing, I think I should probably consider. I don't think I'll point it, the refractor at another target at this point. Oh, yeah, I need to. It's getting close to the meridian too, and I don't want to mess with the meridian flip, so I guess I will stop this, but that turned out reasonably well for a wider field scope. I'm gonna go ahead and park that. Oops, need to stop, or the tracking's gonna complain. So now I need to figure out if there's something I want to do with the with the Seestar at Starfront. Russian space launch in a few minutes. Cool. Nice. I think I did this for a full hour. So not sure. I'm just realizing now that it's approaching 1 a.m. local time. So I need to figure out what I'm going to do on the Starfront, on the Starfront scope. Some galaxy. So let me go look at yeah, I'm just searching around in Stellarium for possible things to look at. I have a lot of things I want to image, but the moon is kind of complicating things. Let me look at something real quick here. idea of what I want to try. I might just kind of do this as not that I'm expecting much from this, but we'll see. It's probably too low. Yeah? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, those are what are you imaging? Is that the southern pinwheel or? I missed which target you're. Oh, M61, I think. That's cool. So what I'm gonna do, let me switch real quick over here. You can see. So this is. Okay, M61, cool. All right, so I'm gonna try something here. Look at the glare from the moon. Maybe that's part of the reason why it was having a problem plate solving, because this is its kind of neutral position. Yeah. So let's try this. And hopefully this will just work, but we're about to find out. Okay. Good news is there are stars there. So this was purely a test. There's no light pollution filter on either, so. And it's fairly low, but it's to the east, so away from the moon. Yeah, this might not show much. But basically there's There's some nebulosity in that area, but it's blue nebulosity, so maybe not super bright. Let me switch over to here. Oh, nice. I mean, it's like the scale of it is what I'm. Cool. That's cool. How many Seestars? I can only see 2 or 3 others. Yeah. Yeah, I think I can see. Yeah, I can see 2 others. Like the one right next to me, and then the one further down. This is kind of this. Let's see. Yeah, the thing I'm imaging is not showing a lot of nebulosity, so I'm looking for something else to try to image. That's cool, M60. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, there's a few things from the Messier Marathon that I want to revisit, but they're all down. They haven't risen yet. They're like closer to the Milky Way core. There's a whole bunch in the 20s, but they won't rise for a bit, so yeah, I think yeah, Milky Way, yeah, it's rising very early. Well, there was the winter Milky Way, and that's kind of ending, but now the summer Milky Way will be kind of rotating in. It's right now, let me go. So like I was saying, this one isn't quite what I had hoped it would be. The nebulosity, like there's supposedly some blue nebulosity there, but it's probably one of those ones that'll take hours. So I'll find something else. But yeah, so and so right at around sunset or end of astronomical twilight, you had the winter Milky Way, and now like it starts, the summer Milky Way starts rising around 2 in the morning, I guess, 1 or 2 in the morning, and really isn't probably 2 or 3 before it's at a decent height. But right now you got all the galaxies in between, so so it won't be, so like if we do midnight, yeah, like by June it'll be at a good height by midnight, and then yeah, by July it'll just be, yeah, getting to be overhead at midnight. So yeah, yep, still upcoming. But right now it's mostly kind of at midnight you have, yeah, just a little the winter Milky Way setting, and then it's just a lot of galaxies. So yeah, so we still got time. But speaking of time, I was thinking, there I go, thinking that I should probably wrap it up, because it's Monday, well, now Tuesday, and it looks like it's going to be clear, so I won't be able to stay up super late every night, but I want to try to maximize, even in spite of the full moon, I want to try to maximize what I imaging as much as I can. Let's see, yeah, it's looking great tomorrow, actually better than tonight. Tonight the seeing was below average. Tomorrow it's supposed to be average. Wednesday it's supposed to be good. Thursday maybe looks kind of okay. Friday looks good. Saturday looks good. Maybe Sunday. And that's here. And then Starfront is looking good tomorrow night and Wednesday night and Thursday night. So that'll be good for the for that asteroid going over the asteroids and hamburgers. And then Friday night's okay, it looks like, at Starfront. So I won't necessarily live stream every night on YouTube, but I might, we'll have to see. I'll either live stream on YouTube tomorrow night or Discord. Yeah, I might do Discord and then stream again on Wednesday, as the asteroid is just that much closer to the hamburger galaxy. But in the meantime, I think I'm going to leave it at that for tonight. Thanks to Turf and Jeff for sharing their scopes on the stream. I appreciate it as always. And yeah, I think I'll leave it at that. And yeah, good night, Stephen. Thanks for joining. And thanks everybody for joining, and I will see you all in the next one. Thanks again. Yeah, I mean, I'm probably going to be streaming like several times this week, so but yeah, join the Discord server if you haven't already, because it's a great I mean, it's a good resource and place to continue the conversation, ask questions, and so on. Yeah, good night. Thanks, John. Thanks for joining. And thanks for joining. And I will see you all hopefully soon. All right. until next time, bye.